Good evening, welcome back to the stream. I hope you can hear me. I've been having a few technical issues, hence why I'm a little bit late coming on. So I'm just trying to sort that out at the moment. So just give me a second or two. Okay, welcome back to the animated Alex YouTube channel where I try my best to program in Sinclair Basic. And we're back with the Birdy game, and you're probably thinking to yourself, well, this isn't the Birdy game. This is a bit of a test, really, before I go on to the Birdy game, because if you remember the Birdy game, we have to steer the bird through balloons. And I thought it would be fun if we could try and get those balloons working, moving. Hi Alex, I didn't get any notification of the stream. That might be why it's quiet here. To be honest with you, Sunbuster, who's in the chat at the moment, my fault. I had some technical issues this side. Well, don't ask me what happened. The retro spectrum stopped working, so I was like panicking. I didn't think there was going to be a stream tonight. It went completely black, the screen, and I could not get it to boot back up. So I don't know whether I've worn it out, but the panic's over. I did a reboot and it's come back up. So that was one issue. And then I realised I hadn't set a live stream up for tonight. So I was quickly trying to sort that out. And before I knew it, it was 8 o'clock, but never mind. So yeah, the Birdy game. Can't show you the plug that, make sure the USB is working on there. I think it might be this USB stick that's causing me the issues. Anyway, as you know, if you've been following the stream, or I should say the channel, if you've been following the Birdy game, we have to steer our bird through some balloons, and I want those balloons to move. So I've been trying to figure out how I can make them scroll. So if you look at the program here, I've done a bit of string slicing, and you can see there A string. I've got all those O's to represent my balloons. Let me run it. So this is what I've come up with. Now, the only issue is it's going to cause a lot of flickering where I've got the test written there. But imagine now having to fly the bird through those balloons. Okay, now I can control that with the dimensional array. So it does the whole screen. And you can see I've only done part of the screen there, because if you remember, I've got my scoreboard on the right hand side. Okay. So obviously I need to raise it up a bit as well. Now what I found with this, if I wanted it to start at 20, it doesn't like it for some reason. I have to start it at 0. Which doesn't really matter, I suppose. So yeah, that's what I've been tinkering with in the background, preparing for the stream. But the problem I've got, if you imagine that test where it says test, imagine that as the bird now. We're going to get all that flickering, and I don't like that. So I've been trying to work out how I can get rid of it. And that's where I'm at with it. So any suggestions how I can get rid of the flickering? I've even tried printing the test twice. So if I put that at 45 as well, so it prints it twice, but we've still got the flickering, because obviously it's moving the host screen up, and you're going to get that flicker as it's going up. Yeah, and I expect someone was saying it might slow it down a bit, but like you've rightly said there, you wouldn't want it going that fast anyway, not when you're steering the bird through the balloons. I'm sure there is a way of stopping it from flickering. And somebody did actually text me earlier today. I won't mention any names because he might be watching. He might not approve of me mentioning him, but he did send me a way how he stopped the flicker. And that's what I was going to try and do now, to see if I could do that, because what I don't want to do is chuck all this program into the Birdy game, then it doesn't work, and I got to take it all back out. So I like coming away from the main game, doing these little exercises before I go into the project I'm working on, if you know what I mean. Always come away, do a couple of test programs. Once you've got the mechanics working, then I can put that into the main game. So yeah, I'm nearly there with it, aren't I? I mean, obviously I can increase the size of that. You know, I can put more in there if I want to. I can make it as big as I want. I'm moving the host screen at the end of the day. Just got to make sure that it's 32 lines, you know, in segments of 32. So I've worked it out. It's near enough about there. Probably gone one too many, actually. I always line up the speech marks, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so that's where I'm at with that. So what I was just going to do quickly was my birdie. The bird is about 3 characters long. So let's just pretend that's the bird. I'm going to move this now. See what it's like when it's actually moving, when I've got control of it. So let's just quickly set up the keys to get things moving. We can get rid of that now. 60. Let K strings come. Let K strings equal in keys. Yeah, somebody's written up there about the poke command. I've used that before. The problem is that does the whole screen. And I don't want it to scroll the whole screen, because if you remember the Birdy game, I've got the score on the right hand side. I don't want that scrolling up. I just want part of the screen scrolling. It's always harder as well to scroll up and down, I find, than it is horizontal, especially with screen slicing. I want it to scroll up, but I want it to be in a specific position, like a box, where, you know, and everything's got to be contained in that box where it's moving up. That's why I won't use that poke. So somebody said there, put the print test line in between the print A string and B string. Good idea. Let me quickly finish off I like that idea. Nice shout. What I'm going to do first is I'll just quickly... I'm not going to worry about putting any parameters in or anything like that. It doesn't matter if it goes off the side of the screen. It's just purely just to test it with. Oh dear. Q. Oh, it would help if I printed the character up, wouldn't it? So it's going to be 3 spaces, 1, 2, 3 to represent the bird. And OY is more or less than Y, or OX is more or less than X at YX, and that will be B string. And then let OY equal Y, let OX equal X. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, so now I've got movement. Apart from he's not going down. What have I done wrong there? That's because I've put O. I've put an O, it should be an A. Sloppy typing. There we go. So there. We've got the movement. So yeah, that's still, you know, probably going to have to put them circles come right down near enough a full screen of them. We'll somehow work out how to loop them back. So somebody said in the comments, put the print test line in between print A string and B string. Put the print test line in between print A string and B string. So you're saying there, is that what you're saying? That's not going to work, is it? That's going to, no, that's not right. No, I'm not too sure how. Put the print test line in between print A string and B string. There is a way of doing it because, like I say, a friend of mine messaged me to show how he'd done it. I think it was something like he had to put 90. Hello, Franco. Maybe Franco might know how to do this. Franco, I'm working on the Birdy game. And before I go into the Birdy game, I'm doing some testing because I'd like those balloons in the Birdy game to move. You know, give it a bit more of a task to get past them. I want to get rid of the shooting of the seed. Don't like that idea. I want to get rid of that and have the balloons moving. So I've been trying to figure out how to make the screen scroll up. Now, as somebody mentioned in the comments about the poke command, which you can use, the poke, where is it? 23692, 255. I don't want to use that because it will scroll the whole screen. And as you know, with the Birdy game, we've got the score on that on the right hand side. See where I've got nothing on the right hand side there. So this is what I've come up with so far. So if you imagine those are the balloons, there's my bird. But the problem we've got is the bird is flickering, because obviously the screen is scrolling and with a big space, and it's going to cause that to flicker as it's moving. So let's just make sure it's not actually deleting as it's going up. Let's put 35, print at, we go 528. I'm just going to write the word score there. Yeah, see, that's flickering as well. Maybe because it's gone off the side of the screen, perhaps. So this isn't going to work, is it? Because it's doing the whole screen. And I don't think it's so much. 25. Change. See if we can slim it down a bit. That back as it was a minute. What did I have it before it went like that? Was it 30? I can't remember what it was now. Yes, that's just Frank had just said about the machine code. Can't see a way of actually doing this without putting machine code in. The only other way I thought of doing was, like I say, moving horizontal is pretty easy to do with screen slicing, and then maybe put in the print statement, the variable, which is the vertical variable, to move that up the screen as it's scrolling, perhaps, if you get what I'm saying. You're still going to get the flicker regardless of what. And because I'm moving the character as well, it's not stationary. If it was stationary, I might have been able to have got around it, but because the bird is moving as well with its own separate entity, we're going to have another problem there. I like a challenge, and I just wondered whether or not it was possible to do it. You know, by decreasing that number, it makes it go faster as well. Because obviously we're not scrolling the whole screen. If I come down here, see, the flicker stops. Now, we could probably get away with it if it was like a game where it was a fish or something swimming through water, because it would give that feeling that you're actually fighting against the current, if you know what I mean. So you could argue the point, well, it's meant to be flickering, it's part of the game. You know, we've reached dry ground there now. It's not flickering. Let's jump in the water. We're now swimming with the waves. That's why it's flickering. You know, but we're not we're flying a bird. So, you know, I could redesign the whole game. We could have the full screen like we see it there, and where it stopped flickering, I could move the score down the bottom there. Let's move the score down, right down the bottom. You know, I could have the score down there. That will then stop that flickering. In fact, there's another potential there for a game. I'm just thinking, scrap the birdie game. Maybe I should be a tortoise or something, a turtle swimming in the sea to get to the other side, to feed the baby tortoise. Turtle, sorry, and then swim back, a snapping turtle or something. Yeah, there's a potential there for another game, isn't there? Ideas come into me. I think let's. So there you go. There's your sea. Look, I should have probably done that in black. I'm getting carried away. I've just had this idea of a game come up in my head. So, you know, the birdie game can wait a minute. I'm enjoying myself. So there you go. Look, we're swimming in the sea. Of course, it's going to flicker. We're in the ocean. It's the waves. You know, when you watch somebody swim in the sea, you don't see them stationary, do you? They're bobbing up and down. There we go. We're bobbing up and down. Excellent. Even if you put the bird in the string, you would have to keep updating the position in the string of the bird as the string's moving up. Yeah, it's just going to slow it down. It's just going to slow it down. See, the problem is as well, it's not just one balloon I'm moving. I want to move loads of them. Let me just save this and we'll go and have a look at the birdie game, and I've been having problems with the Spectrum lately. I don't know whether it's on its way out. I think I might have killed it. So let's just call this test balloons. Oh, too long. Test B then. Just make sure it's saved. Yeah, there it is. So the birdie game. Let's have a look at it. Been a while since I've been there. Going to turn the Spectrum down because otherwise we'll get feedback when I play it through the streaming software. Is the Spectrum actually making a noise? Yes, it is. Okay. Right. So let's have a quick look at it. So we got our chick. And here's the balloons. Now this is what I would like to get moving up the screen. I'm sure there's a way of doing it. I don't really want, let's just break it there so we can have a look. I don't really want to assign, you know, how many balloons have we got there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't really want to have to create 10 arrays to move 10 balloons. It's just it'll be a slow, mucky mess. This is why I was hoping to do it all in one string, moving the whole screen. But the problem is we're going to have the flicker, which I think will ruin the game. We may have to just put up with them being stationary. Or the only other thing I can think of is we somehow clear them quickly and then reprint them in a new position. Clear quickly, print in a new position, if you know what I mean. You know, they've either going left or right. But again, it's going to cause flicker. It's going to slow the game down. We may have to just put up with stationary balloons. But if they were moving, you know, just gradually going up the screen and you had to fly the bird through them, I think it would look so cool. But I just do not know a way of doing it. Be easier if they would go in left or right. But again, same problem again. Yeah, I'd have an issue with the flicker. And I have to remember as well, this is basic. But you know what I'm like. I like to try and push the limits. I like to squeeze as much as I can out of basic. And then there is a point where you have to say, right, enough's enough now, because you've slowed it up too much. It's just not a playable game. Stop it now. Don't be so stupid. So I'm not too keen on the seed idea anymore. You know, where you pick up the seed to fire. I'm not too keen on that idea. I was thinking about it today and like, I don't know. And the only reason we wanted the seed was because sometimes on a screen change of the balloons, there's no pathway through. Just see if I can demonstrate that. I'll probably get through now okay. But sometimes the balloons will not allow a passageway through. So my thought was, if that is the case, maybe we use the worm as the weapon. We have to drop the worm on the balloon, perhaps. Yeah, see in fact, is there no, that was where I saved it. The feed counter, there's loads of stuff still not working correctly on this. Let's have a read of the comments a minute, see if anyone's come up with any ideas. Yeah, as always, lots of ideas being thrown into the conversation in the chat. If you're new to the channel, hello. There's quite a few of you there. I don't recognise the names, so thank you for joining. If you are new here, you like what you see, you like basic programming, you like the ZX Spectrum, then please consider subscribing. Hit the like button. Lots of good stuff been happening lately. I had a very successful challenge with the Sonic game, which I'll show you in a minute if you like, because I've done a little bit more to it. I've just put a little bit of an intro in it before I put it up on Twitch. But yeah, that came out better than I expected. But this game we're on at the moment, I want to get it finished. And for those of you who don't know, and you probably all know by now, USB 50, the cassette 50. I would like this game to be in it as a joint effort by everyone, who watches the channel, because you guys do contribute. A lot of the stuff in this game has been contributed by yourselves. Oh, I forgot, we've got line 160 there. We've got press 1 and push 4 to skip through the levels for testing purposes. I forgot about that. So at the moment, the game is running quite smoothly. I don't like the seed shooting. Shoot the seed, look. I'm going to get rid of that. I just don't. I had to think about it today. I just thought, why have I done that for? We don't need to shoot anything. Get rid of it. But, real birds in the sky, you don't see them spitting seeds at stuff, do you? They're usually shitting on you, if anything. So let's get rid of it. 327. Let's just make sure I don't delete anything I'm not meant to be deleting. That wasn't very long anyway. 328. 329. Let's get rid of it all. There's bound to be some resemblance of it still in there somewhere. I'm not sure what this bit was for. That might have been to do with the yes, that's 330. That's to do with the seed as well. I think that's it was controlling whatever direction you were facing. So let's get rid of that. So we might have to return back at some point and have a tidy up of the program. Right, let's just run it, make sure I haven't deleted anything I shouldn't have done, because if I have, I'll just reload it quickly and we'll ignore everything you've just seen. I did have a look at this 2 days ago, and there's still that problem when the game loads up. It's sometimes crashing, and I think it's an attribute problem with the intro screen with the changing colors of the text. Sometimes the game crashes when it starts up because it's picking up a collision detection which isn't there. So maybe a clear screen problem there. Do like the animation of this. It's a bit of a weird looking bird, but right, so it looks like I've managed to get rid of the seed and everything else is working. Apart from, if I remember, if I drop the worm now, it goes right through the land. So that's something else that's got to be repaired. I think what I'm trying to think of an objective to this game. What is the reason for it? Collecting a worm, taking it back to the chick. Great. Then what? How many times have I got to do it? What's the main goal? Because this was just one of those spontaneous programs I started writing, and then it turned into a little game. A game with no planning, no direction of where it's going. It'd be nice to get those balloons moving. I'll have a think about it. Maybe there is a way, even if we have got to sneak a little bit of machine code in there, which I didn't really want to do, but the whole idea is to try and keep it pure basic. Right, it looks like we've got rid of all the resemblance of the shooting, apart from when I push the fire button. So somewhere there. There it is, line 70, when we push M. So let's get rid of that. If M is less than 3, then if if K strings equals Z, what's all that about? Anyone remember what Z does? I don't know what the Z's about. Line 75. K strings equals Z. Why would I be pushing Z? List 330. Is that to do with the... Must be to do with the bullets again, the firing of the seed. Yeah, it must have been, because 330, I've just deleted it all. In fact, we've got a return stuck there. Let's get rid of that. We don't want that there. Let's go back. So I think M, if I remember, was the variable for the fire. Let's get rid of that. It hasn't crashed it or nothing. So right, okay. I think we've now got a bit of a fresh palette there of where we left off before we started putting the shooting of the seed in there. Right, excuse me while I take this telephone call. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. The missus has gone. Oh, I made a few repairs there whilst on the telephone. Still got a couple of bugs there though. You may have noticed. Excuse me. When the game starts up, now and again it crashes. And I think what's causing it, you see where we've got the colour going through the Birdy and the YouTube audience. I'm pretty sure that is causing the issue. The attribute collision, the ATTR collision, I think it's picking up whatever colour, which would be red for the balloons. So I've been trying to start the game when the text turns red to see if that is what it is, but it's trying to catch it at the right time. And about also, what I've noticed as well, every time you push a key to start, sometimes it doesn't start. Might be a case of just getting rid of the colour red from that text changing, perhaps. Right, let me have a look at the chat. Somebody said I told you about the balloons earlier. I did see something about the balloons. Was that something about a colour you were poking? Yeah. Lots of conversation going on. If I read all this out, we're going to be here all night. So I'm just going to carry on with this game and see what we can do with this. Like I said, there are a few bugs in there. We need to iron them out as the game progresses. I can always visit that and see what the problem is. Now, let's just have a bit of a flyby with the bird. There, it went red then. See that end? No, it's fine. So I don't know what's causing that at the moment. So as you see, as we hit a balloon, the life counter's working. So I've only got one bird left now. We did have an energy bar in this, but we got rid of it. There's no need for it. We're not hitting enough objects to cause us to have an energy bar. Whoops. It's a bit like, I suppose you could say this game. I mean, here's another idea that I've just come to mind. Do you remember the game Minefield? That was a basic game. You had to guide yourself through an imaginary field without hitting a mine. Now, this is very similar, apart from you can see the mines, obviously the balloons. So what I was thinking, I don't know if you remember my game Modi Strawberry. And Modi Strawberry basically was one of the first games I actually wrote, where you're running through a maze. You've got red strawberries, which you have to collect, and you have to avoid the green ones, green being Modi. And I made the colours change and flicker, so obviously you had to hit it at the right time before it turned green. Now I'm thinking the same sort of idea with this, but we changed the balloons the same colour as the background, so cyan. You see what I'm saying? So you've got to visually remember where they are. And then if you hit one, well, you lose a life. So it's like a memory game. You know, you've got to remember the screen. Remember. So they stay on the screen like they are at the moment for a couple of seconds. You've got to visually read the screen and then they'll go again. And you've got to try and remember the way through. But that only happens perhaps when you've picked the worm up, maybe. So on the way back. So as you enter the screen. So let's just demonstrate what I'm talking about. So if I push 4, hopefully now when I get to the end of the screen, it should go straight to the, if it's still working, yes. So let's say I pick the worm up. Yeah, as soon as I pick the worm up, the balloons start to change colour. They change colour and then they go cyan, the same colour as the background. I'm like, oh shit. I've now got to remember where they were. A couple of seconds later, they come back up again, just as a reminder. Then they go back off. maybe something like that. That would be more challenging to try and remember your way through. But this time, obviously, we're carrying a passenger underneath us. So I'm going to ask in the chat room now. I mean, I know there's a bit of a delay, so you're probably not hearing what I've just said, but I'll wait a couple of seconds and see what you think about that idea. So basically, the red balloons now, while I'm flying back, I'd enter a screen, they'll still be red. As soon as I get to, say, position there, I then set a variable that changes the colour of the balloons to cyan. And I might be able to do this with that clever trick of using the part screen clear, where you don't actually clear the screen. I actually change the attribute of the whole screen. But we cleverly use paper 8 and maybe ink 8. So the attribute detection still works, although we can't see it, but it still works, if you know what I mean. Just got to work out how to do the programming. Right, let me have a little read through the comments, see if anybody actually got what I was talking about. Right, okay. I'm not too sure what you guys are talking about in the actual chat. That looks like you're still talking about moving the balloons, so I'll leave you guys to carry on talking about that. In the meantime, I'm going to try and do what I just said, basically. I don't think that would work out. Once you make the balloon cyan, they would no longer register as red. Well, you say that, Franco, but I remember a game, and he's not on the chat tonight, unfortunately. Snorker. He did a game where he managed to do it. I can't remember what the game was now off the top of my head, but he had objects, collision points on the screen where your character had to avoid them. It was something like then the lights went off, so the whole screen was black, but you could still see your character. Do you remember the game that I made, Find the Beer? I managed to do it there. You couldn't see anything, could you? You couldn't see anything on the screen. But I still managed to get collision. So I can't see why it wouldn't work. And that was all done by random addresses as well, for random colours. Can't remember how I did it, but I did do it. So I might have to download the program and have a quick look at it. In fact, let me save this. We'll have a look at it now. We'll have a look at it, see how I did it. I've got the game on this stick. We'll go and have a look. Let's just save this as Birdy 7. We're off to get some ideas, okay? I'm going to look at some other programs that I've made to get some ideas. So let's F clear. It's actually 36. Let's go back. So I'm just going to have a look at another game that I made, which was a 10-liner. 10-liner game. In fact, I think it was 9. It hasn't saved it, has it? Oh, this is what I mean. This bloody thing's playing up. Oh no, it won't save it in there. It doesn't save it underneath the same file name for some reason on the Spectrum. There it is. There, look, Birdy 36. I'll move that across later. But anyway, my games. So let me find it. And it was called Find the Beer. Where are you? These are all the games that I've made, so it's here somewhere. There's Modi Strawberry that I was talking about. Can't see it. Unless I didn't put it on here. Oh, there it is. Find the beer. Right, okay. Okay, so this is a little game that I wrote. Now it's making the screen up at the moment, yeah? My man has stopped. I've hit a wall. If I push the M button, I shine my torch. There is part of the maze. So I'm in a maze in the dark, and the idea is I've got to find the beer glass. But I got collision to work in this, see? And I know exactly how I did it now. I think I used the point command for it. But the beer glass itself wouldn't have been a point command. Now that's... We'll have a look at the code, see how I did it. How did I detect the beer glass? Because that randomly positions itself. I probably just used the coordinates thinking about it. Can I steal the idea from my own game that I made some time ago? See, it prints at CD, so that's CD ink I. So I changed the ink color. So yeah, I'm picking up the coordinates, the vertical and horizontal coordinates C or D, which is the beer glass. And it's ink I, print at ink. Yeah, that's a score. So I don't think that idea is actually going to work, because that's picking up a fixed location. Unless I somehow put them in a string. I put them in an array, so I don't have them randomly printing. And then I could do it by string. So if a string equals, you know, if equals a balloon, me being a string or whatever, then it picks it up that way, similar to the game that I've just made, where I was collecting the rings on the Sonic game. Modi Strawberry was this one here I was talking about. So basically, I've got to collect all the red strawberries, yeah? But you see how they're flickering on and off. Now, maybe I could do the same. Maybe I could make the balloons flicker on and off, like I have with this. Yeah, if I hit a green one, obviously it's picked it up. Can only get... You've got to time it right to get past it, like that. And as you can see, all the strawberries reset themselves. So maybe I could do the same with the balloons. Just change the colour of them so they're flickering on and off. That might be an option. Might be a better option, actually. For those, while I'm showing off games, let's just have a look at... For those of you who haven't seen it, because I'm proud of it, I want to show what I've done to the Sonic the Owl game. So I've just put a little intro screen, but I'm going to show you what I mean with the Birdy game, with when I'm collecting the rings. They were all done with string. Maybe I could do the same with the balloons. I don't know. So M jump, O left, P right, press any key. And here we go. I haven't really put much more into this game. I've just changed the positions of the platforms. I didn't want to add too much into it because it's running at a nice speed. I'm just concerned if I add more into it, it's going to slow it down and just destroy it. It's just going to be a slow mess. But for basic, it is running really nice and quick. Got the illusion that you're moving fast because I've rotated his feet. I actually did share the type-in Facebook earlier, and I noticed there are a few mistakes in that type-in, which I've now corrected. You could actually double jump if you type out the type-in on Facebook. To get rid of that, just change the Y to OY, and that will stop you from doing a double jump. Pretty cool, huh? Quite proud of this one. So it's such a simple little game as well. There's nothing to it really when you look at the code. See, all I've done is change the positions of the platform. Everything it's exactly the same. Just change the color to make it look like you're on a different level. In fact, you're not. It's exactly the same. And I only gave Sonic 2 lives because it's such a short little game. Yeah, anyway, back to the Birdy game. And I will get back to that and look at the comments. Oh, very quickly, because I've just seen it. Block Kong. Remember when we were doing the Magenta Kong? It brought up a bit of a conversation on how to move the balls, yeah? The cannons, not cannonballs, what they called, barrels. So I made this little mock program, and I know Franco sent a bit of code in, and I think it was Nico. I don't think he's in tonight. But I came up with another way of moving them, just out of interest. And that piece of code starts from at 15. And that's how I've done it there. So if you look at 15, I've got let A equal A plus D. 16, that brings in the second ball. So when the first ball hits a certain location, it lets go equal 1. Then we've got 20, let D equal D plus A less than 2 minus A more than 29. That's the movement of the ball. I had to do... I think I used a screen string. I did do it without a screen string first, but I didn't like the way it was falling. So let's scroll down here. Did I use a screen string or not? I can't remember how I did it now. Can't remember how I did it. I'm sure it was. Maybe I must have used attributes then, ATTR. Sure, I used a screen string. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I think it was, there it is, look. E plus 1, F+1. So yeah, I used ATTR to detect when with just white space underneath it to make the balls drop. Oh, bastard. Anyway, birdie game. Let's get back to what I'm meant to be doing instead of getting sidetracked. Right. Okay. So let me go through the comments, see if anyone likes any of those ideas. Now that Kong that I've just shown you was a test program that I did. I was looking at different ways of moving the barrels, the balls, the cannons, whatever you want to call them. Another problem with as well, if you're doing like a string slice, a string array, as somebody's rightfully said in the comments there, I think it was Franco. Say you've got, for instance, that's your. Let's put a red there a minute. Say that's your one balloon. Then you decide, oh, I'm going to put another balloon there. I'll have one there, one there. I'll have all those balloons red, and I'm going to use ATTR to detect them. You've got to remember the space in between each one is going to be red as well. So from there to there, that will all be red, and it will pick it up. There, from there, will all be red as well. And then you're looking at, well, I'm going to have to use screen strings then. That's the only way. Problem is, or you can obviously do it the other way, like I did in the Sonic Owl game, the Sonic Hedgehog game, where I detect the string, which is the way forward with that, rather than screen string, probably. So, as you can probably tell, I'm in a bit of a rut with this game. I got myself into a bit of a run, and I don't know where to go with it. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go for the idea, pick the worm up, the balloons turn red, they're red already, sorry, and then they begin to change colour. And then they go red again. So you like the Modi Strawberry game, if you like. So let's work out how we're going to do that. I'm going to have to read through this code because it's been such a long time since we did this game. I don't even know where the section is where you pick up the worm. So I need to find, I mean, we have got quite a few little bugs in here I still need to sort out as well. So that's not going to help us. Shouldn't be any Right, let's have a look at the worm drop. Maybe I can figure out what the the variable I'm using for the worm. It looks like it's B string. B string F. Let's get some pieces, get some paper here and write this down. I should really have a notepad for every game I make with all the variables written down so I know what's doing what. In fact, probably the easiest thing to do is go to where the variables are, which is 7/30th, I would imagine. There we go. So, looking at this, where's the worm? It's not there. We've got an A string to begin with. I'm going to write this down. That's our bird. A string equals the bird. Oh, there it is. B string is the worm. So there must be a variable which triggers when I pick that worm up. So I need to find where I pick the worm up to get the variable. As soon as I got the variable, I can then use it to switch the color. I would imagine that it's picking up a fixed coordinate. There it is. If nx equals 5 and w equals 1, then print at 1617, ink 3, paper 5, B string F. If m equals 0 and nx equals 5, then go sub 327. So it looks like it's variable w for worm, which would make sense. 327. Was it? There isn't a 327. Must have deleted it. I think that's where it was shooting. But it's working because obviously we picked it up. I think it is the W. If dw equals 2 and x equals 3 and w equals 2, then go sub 350. 350. Worm drop. There we go. List 350. Now if there's a w equals 0 there, then that means obviously we've dropped the worm. So let's have a look. Coming down the code, we've got let w equal 1. Maybe I used 1 then. Let's start the game a minute. Yeah, so w equals 1. So let's continue. Let's go 4. Let's pick the worm up and then let's see what the w measures at then. Print w. 2. Right, so it is the w that's doing it. So w equals 1, that means we haven't got. So I'm going to write that down. W equals 1 equals no worm. W equals 2. Yes, worm. So if w equals 2, now the problem I've got now is the balloons are already on the screen. So I'm going to have to somehow, this may not work. How am I going to change the color of the balloons if they're already printed on the screen? If I go sub them again, Right, let me see where the balloons print. That's what I need to do first. Where are the balloons printing? I'm looking for let me put it in green. I might be able to read it properly. I can't find the bloody balloons. Let's have a look at the Go subs. List 5. It goes to 7:30. I reckon it must be 5:45 then. It's got to print them up before the game starts. Then Go sub 680. List 680. We're getting hot. Right, that's not it there, is it? So where's it going after that? Then it goes up into 880. List 880. That's the tree. Where the hell's the balloons gone? Let's see if I can see. It doesn't look like I've put the balloon in a string or anything. So let's just have a look, see if the graphic of the balloon pops out at me. Literally pops. Where the hell have I put it? I can't. As soon as I find it, I'm going to put a highlighted rem in there so I don't have this problem again. There's the burst. Aha, here we go. There it is. Found it. Have I found it? We got 490. Yes, there it is. 520. Right. Got it. Cool. $540. Oh no! Pushed the wrong button. Ah, there it is. Right, okay. Oh no! What? I've lost it again. That's going to be one of those bastard notes. Goodness sake. I was too busy changing the music on the stream, and did anyone catch what number it was? Absolute lemon. There it is. Right, okay, let me put a highlighted rem up there so next time I don't have this problem. It's 475 rem extended mode. Nice bit of blue. Balloons extended mode, back to black. There. Right. So what I am thinking is I just go sub when W equals 2, it then go subs to 520. It changes the ink and then returns back to the game. But then I'm going to have to change the variable to 3, W3 then, so that it doesn't carry on go subbing back. So let's put that. Now, obviously, I don't know what variables I've already used. I'm going to put IK for ink. And then I'm going to let W equal 3. Because I don't want it returning. So let's write all this down. W equals 3, change color. And IK is ink. So first thing I'd have to do is go back to the variables at list 730. We're going to have to obviously put in here. I put it there. Let IK equal 2. So if W2, so if W equals 2, so we're now in the main loop again. We now got to go back to the main loop to obviously register if it equals W equals 2, then we need to change the ink color. I didn't write down the go sub number I need to call to either. So list 470, it needs to go to 520. Go sub 520. There's a return straight after it, so that's good. I don't, although will that next C interfere with it? It may do. Might have to move, might have a problem there. We can always, might have a problem there. We've got the next C. If W equals 1, then next C. That should stop it from calling the next C again. It may come back with an error there saying that there's no for next loop in place because I've gone sub to it to a next C. So let's put the return there. That should still work. So will my balloons be the other side of that wall? Only one. Oh boy, it's going so well. Print W 3. Oh, it's because you've asked it to equal 3, you numpty. And the reason why it's done that is because I put it there, look. So let's take that back out. We'll worry about making the W change number afterwards. Yeah. Right, at least I know that works. You know, so it's not going to recall them. It's whether or not it will change color, or will it just change color of 1? I think it's only going to change color of 1. I think that's the problem I'm going to have here. In fact, I could just go sub right back to the call and print the whole lot up again. Because we've got a random NX there, they should remain the same in theory. So let's get rid of that. In theory, they should remain the same. So let's just recall it back to 475 then. Because we've got the randomized NX there, the balloons should remain in exactly the same position. Right. Right, let's go back to the main program. Where's the loop begin? Just trying to find the recall back to the loop. Where's the? It's a bloody big loop. Where the hell's? Where's the go to? There it is. 3, 2, 5. So let's go 3, 2, 2. If worm equals 2, then let IK equal let's just see if it works. Let's just change them to let's change them from that for now. I just want to see if it actually works. So it should delete them. Because I've got another idea. I've got another idea that's just come into mind. But I'm not going to say anything about it in case I then put that W equal 3. So let's see if it works. Let's see when I pick up the worm, will the balloons disappear because of the ink color? Now the collision detection should still work if I want them to go invisible, because I could just put in there, change the attribute to paper 5, ink 5. I'd have to put another attribute collision point in there. Right, here we go. Let's pick up that worm. Let's see. Will it work? Probably not. It did work. Some of the balloons disappeared, but not all of them. Oh. But yeah, they're all disappearing. Look, they've gone. They've all changed colour. Of course, it's not letting me pick up the worm because I've put let W equal 3. Let's take that out a minute. So let's push 4. And they should all change blue or cyan. There you go, look, they're gradually disappearing. Now it's going really slow because the Go sub, it's still Go sub in there. It hasn't got rid of all of them. It's getting rid of some of them. So I'm going to have to tell it then to stop going there. Let W equal... W equal 3. What I need to find is where I'm picking that worm up. I need it to say if W equals 2 or 3, then it will still carry the worm. Because it wasn't letting me pick it up, because obviously the variable will only react to the command if at the moment if it equals 2. So I'm going to have to tell it to equal 3 as well, I think. Otherwise it's not going to work. So need to find where I'm collecting the worm. I'm onto something here. Trust me, it's going to work. I just realised something. I'm not on the screen. Here I am. I thought I'd been on the. I thought I was on the screen. Sorry, guys. There, you can actually see there is somebody here, not just. So. Right, I'm in my postage stamp anyway. I thought I was already in my postage stamp. I am looking for where I pick up this worm while listening to rave music. I don't know what this music is, but I'm quite enjoying it. Where am I collecting the worm? I would imagine it would be in the main loop. I came across it earlier, didn't I? It was at 16 something. It's when nx equals 5. That's what I'm looking for. When nx equals 5. 5 being the last screen. There it is there. If nx equals 5 and w equals 1, then let dw equals 0. I don't know what dw is. Underneath that we've got 230. If nx equals 5 and w equals 1, then print at 1617. Oh, that's the worm. That's printing the worm. I don't know what DW is. If nx equals 0 and ch equals 1, then print. There it is there. 260. If nx equals 5 and y equals 15 and x equals 16, then let w equal 2. At 11, comma 11, paper 5, then it deletes it. Let u equal 1. I don't know what u's for either. So where is it tell? Oh, u. I wonder if u1 is, maybe that is for the, maybe that's for when it picks the worm up. You can probably tell that I'm getting lost in the program. Schoolboy error. What I should have done was written down all of the variables of this project so I know what they're doing, and I didn't. So now I'm like, oh, I'm having to go through all of it again to try and understand what the hell is going on here. I know NX stands for next screen. That's about it. I know that much. I now know that W is for the worm. I don't know what DW is for. Drop worm, maybe. Maybe that's for drop worm. I don't know. CH. What is CH for? U1. We've got a U1. Let U equal 1. What's that doing? Right, let's make a mental note of that. 260. And go and have a look. Somewhere it will be telling it to print B string underneath the worm. Underneath the bird. We got to let NW equal 2 there. Let D equal Y plus 1. Print out B string F. That must be it there. Let's drop the worm. What a nightmare. Serves me right. Serves me right for stepping away from this for so many weeks. Oh, hang on. What's that one there? List 130. So W equals 2, which means we've got the worm. I'm trying to find where we pick the bloody worm up. Where did we pick it up? Maybe I should have put the go sub call there. So if I put let IK equal 5, go sub 475, let U equal 1, somewhere in this I put the I need to delete that line that I did earlier. That's it, 322. How's everyone doing in the chat room? You're drawing you define graphics on paper. Hi Jay, that's Jay, retro gaming bloke. He's in the house. Franco's here. Who else we got here? Nerdy Synth dude's in the house. In the house, I'm talking like a DJ. So someone's just messaged me, Alan, saying, why would balloons disappear? He's got a good point there, hasn't he? Well, Alan, I'm just trying to think of how to make this into more of a game. You have said, why not just have something random like an eagle coming down the screen or something? Do you know what? You might have just thrown a... You may have just opened up a can of worms there, pardon the pun. Because in fact, he is right. Why would they change colour? Let's get rid of that a minute. Maybe they will... Maybe I can get them to change direction, position, rather than... Nah, it's not gonna work. What I would really like to do, Alan, is to get them bloody balloons moving. That's what I really want to do, but I know I'm just not going to be able to do it. So your idea, actually, of what you've just said about having something else moving on the screen, like an eagle or something like you've mentioned, maybe that ain't a bad shout. Got a problem there still, just crashing straight away. But okay, let's try something. Let's try something. Let me get something else moving on the screen. Let's try and find somewhere where I can put it. I'll put it in a go sub, and then I'll go sub to it. I like the idea of something else moving on the screen as an obstacle. So maybe another bird or something, like you said, like an eagle. It could be chasing you, perhaps. Got a lot of space here, have we? Let's do it. Let's have something else moving on the screen. Let's go for it. I'm going to have an eagle. I'm going to call it EG because I don't know. What other variables have I got here? Okay, don't look like I've got any. So let's call it EG for eagle. Equals 0. Let's just get something moving left and right first, and then we can. I like the idea of maybe it chasing us around. Just get something moving first, and then we can just want to see what it looks like, and then I can improve it. If EG equals, I don't know, I can't remember where this screen ends. Let's go 20 and let EG equal 2. So it's just going to go, it's not going to go back and forth, it's just going to move in the right hand direction for now. And we need a return back in there. So if we go 340 return, so let's just get make a balloon. Have it in magenta. So 330 list. If we go 175, if W equals 2 and NX equal, let's put it on screen 3, then go sub 330, wasn't it? Yeah. Right, let's get something else moving on the screen. Okay. Let's just make sure it's not there first. So we're scrapping the balloon idea at the moment, getting rid of the balloons, because like Alan said, balloons don't disappear. Which he's got a fair point there. I suppose when they change colour I could have made them pop, but that would be easy then, wouldn't it? Right, so our moving object has not shown up, which is good. We don't want it to. Oh, there it is. Why is it showing up? Why is it on that screen? I didn't ask it to be on that screen. List 175. Strange. Something else going to 330. I bet something else is going to 300, telling it to go. Well, it shouldn't matter. It still shouldn't move because W doesn't equal 2 yet. What's going on? W equals 1 and X equals 5. Why is the balloon moving on there? List 175. Just put an REM in front of that at the moment. I'm wondering whether something else is calling it in. Yeah, so something else is going to 330. List 330. Right, so what's going on there then? Something else is going to 330. Good luck trying to find that. So when nx equals 5 somewhere, it's telling it. So let's have a look. nx equals 5 there. There's no go sub call to it. If nx 260 nx 5, no. There we go, look. 316. Go sub 350. If W equals 2 and X equals 3 and W equals 2, then go, what's that all about? List 316. I think this is to do with when I had that shooting routine in there. Maybe DW was to do with that, with the seed. Right, push 4. There shouldn't be anything in, nothing in there now. Still there. And that was that one I've just read out was 350 anyway, so that's not even going to it. 330. I'm after. Aha. What's all that about there? 327. If M, that's to do with the bullet. M was the seed firing. That's probably what it was. Yes. Cool. So let's list 175. Let's bring that back into play. List 330. I noticed we need to change the paper color because it was on black. So let's change the paper color. Paper 5. I'm just going to see if that balloon is moving now when I collect the worm. I want to see if it changes the speed of the game more than anything. So hopefully when I pick up the worm, it should be on screen 3. Oh, that was close. There it is. So it's worked. And to be fair, the speed is okay. It hasn't changed. So that's good. That's encouraging. So how about I have a couple of balloons just moving up the top? It's, you know, have a couple of balloons moving perhaps. I don't know. You know, just have the odd one just moving. That's encouraging. Right, I like that. So what am I going to do? Am I going to have another bird or have balloons moving up? Let me know in the comments. What are we having? Are we having a bird? Because I don't think anyone's listening to me. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Or do I have the balloon chasing us around? Or maybe something different? You like the movies? Thankfully, someone in the comments is actually speaking to me. So Paul has said he likes the moving balloon. Frank has said, yes, put another bird in there, Al. If I put another bird in there, it will mean I'd have to animate it. What about, I mean, Alan did say an eagle. I mean, I could use the same graphic as I've already got there for my bird, but just do a different graphic for the centerpiece of him, you know. List 330. Let me just see what this will look like if I were to put the EG there. Where are you? EG, and then put that at let's just put it at 10. Just want to see what it looks like with maybe a balloon going upwards, because I could probably put a few of them in, couldn't I? them all at the same level a minute. Let's just see what it looks like. I'm going to have to put a space underneath them. H. L. So just so they don't leave a trail. I can always do an OG, you know. I'm probably going to put put loads of different variables in this eventually, so that I can have them randomly moving as they're coming up, perhaps. Let's just get something up on the screen first, see what it looks like. Whoa, EG 15, what's going on there then? That should be like that. I need to change the EG variable as well, because otherwise it's going to start let's change that EG variable to, let's say, 18. Yeah. I didn't put an instruction in there, did I, to stop them from bouncing? But that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. I like it a lot. List 330. I like it. Thank you, Alan, for making the suggestion to scrap the idea of the balloons disappearing. Good thing about this as well, I think maybe the balloon should just go straight up because it's easier with the coding as well, isn't it? I'm not going to overcomplicate it with having it moving around in different directions. It's just going in one direction, so it's not going to cause too much lag on the actual game itself, if you get what I'm saying. The only thing I would say is these probably need to be a bit more randomly spaced. So if I maybe drop, where is it? Maybe if we put that one at +2, perhaps. That would have to be +3. What we can do, we could make them pop. And that would be +. 3. Not 3. Maybe plus 3? Plus 2. Just have them randomly spaced. Right, let's see what that looks like. I forgot to get rid of the pop, didn't I, at the end? Never mind. So 4. Out of screen. That's because I've got That's because I've used plus, isn't it? Should have been minus. Should have been minus. That one should have been minus as well, not plus. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Whoa. Hang on, getting carried away. Minus is up, plus. Why did it go off screen then? Oh, you didn't tell. I've got rid of part of the code, that's why. If EG equals 0, let's change that to 2. Out of screen. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of all of these spaces because I reckon that's not helping. I'm going to get rid of them. Gonna have to move that paper 5 as well. That should take care of that, hopefully. Move that paper 5. Bring it up here. That's my dog in the background having night tremors. Bless her. Where are we? If EG equals 2. OEG equal EG. Oh, everyone's telling their ages, so well, I feel young then. I'm 50. I'll be 51 next month. 51. I'm doing stuff which I was doing when I was a 10-year-old. Finally getting round to actually making something. Hey, got it working. Now if I put those in red, list 320, the collision detection should pick it up. Well, we can thank Alan for getting rid of the idea of having the balloons disappear and actually adding something else moving. I honestly thought it was going to mess the gameplay up. That's why I was a little bit hesitant on putting anything else moving in the game, but it hasn't changed the speed whatsoever. It's still running at the same speed. I could probably get away with putting a third one in. It didn't pick up the collision detection, so I'm going to have to sort that out. Oh, it did then. Oh, it did then, so it is working. The collision detection's working. That one must have just flown through him. But that, we could probably get away making the program a bit bigger, but so what? Might be able to put a third one in. 336. Let's go for it. Don't be shy. Let's do it. We've got one at 10, 8, 6. Paper 5. Let's put another one in. I just realised I didn't put that in brackets, did I? And it still worked. In fact, let's see if we can have 2 more in. Why not? Let's just change this to 6. Oh, that other one was 10. So let's change that to there to 6. And we'll change that one there. Put that to 8. Yeah, that one was 6. Yeah, I've done the spaces. Now let's do the balloons. So let's put that one there at 8. I'm just going to see if I can stagger them. See if it'll work. So that's +1. I don't know whether this will work because it might not pick up the end on the EG. It might go out of boundaries. And then that one will have to be 6 and +2 +8. No, not +8, sorry. Plus, I don't know, where are we? At 6, that'd be +1, that would be 8. Well, 8. Right. Cue the music. Variable not found. Good start, isn't it? Don't know what happened then. Of course, if I haven't got the worm, they're not going to show up. Oh, bollocks, how am I going to get past this lot? I'm never going to get... Oh, it's going to have to be right at the top there. Oh, we've got an issue. And that's because I have 2 of them in there. They would have been going double the speed. We'll get there in a minute. Come on! There is a delay with that button pushing. Right, come on, let's see if it works. 4 balloons going up. Right, I must have got the spacing wrong on them two, but will they pop? No, they're not going to pop. Okay, well, let's get rid of the... Let's not worry about the staggering for a moment. Let's just get the things working. Let's just concentrate getting them moving, and then I can look at doing the staggering later. It might be a case of having to use a different variable for different balloons, perhaps. Right. Cue the music. Let's go for it. Right. What I'll do is I'll concentrate more on this game now that I'm back into it, and I'll do a live stream on it now. We'll just keep live streaming it until the damn thing's finished. I don't want to keep going away and getting like I have done tonight, just forgetting what stuff is. Why is it it's still doing that, you bastard? I know exactly why it's doing that. I think it's because I've got let EG equal, I've done that twice, that's probably why. Let me just read this a minute. Let got it in the right place, haven't I? 6 EG8 EG6 EG8 EG6 EG8 OEG more less than EG. Could possibly be because I've got let OEG equal EG. Probably don't need that in there. No, that one's going to have to stay. If I go 331, let EG equal 20, run 331, variable not found. And then if I go 3, just so I can test it without having to keep running the damn program. We know it's can't talk. We know it's we know it's working when it gets to screen 3, so I don't need to keep testing that. Let's just test this small piece of program here, because there's only one variable in there really, and that's EG. So that should work. So if I go run 331. What's happened there? Maybe it won't work. Oh, 335. Run 331. Right, okay. Obviously they're moving fast because that's the only thing running, but they're not popping, are they? They're not. Those ones there for some reason. I'm going to do is I'm going to put all of that lot on a separate line. And I'm going to have to put it at 337. I'll have to replace 337. And in this line as well, I'm going to put in there I'm going to copy basically what I've got above there, which we've got a EG15 graphic. Where are you? Where's the explosion? There it is, K. And then at EG, so that one was 15, and we got one at 10. Right, so let's clear all that out of there. Just tidy the code up a bit. Well, I wanted some balloons moving, so at least we've got some balloons moving. Some loose ones, some rogue balloons coming up from nowhere, coming up from the mountains. Right, now let's run 331. Go sub. That's because I didn't put the go to back in. 339. Go to 331. Run 331. Now what's up with the damn thing? What have I done? Go to 331. Run. Why is it stopping? What's causing it to stop? What have I done? It was all going so well. Now it's not. All I've done is moved. Strange. Why isn't it moving? What's happened? Ah, I'm going back to the bloody variable 335. Idiot. Right, okay. So I'm now going to have to put back in there. Right, that should work now. There we go. Yes. Just like that third one. Don't know why it's doing that. That third one doesn't seem to be popping correctly. Might be because it's going fast. Let's 339. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of 331. And let's put it to the test. See what happens. Find a way through. Here we go. Oh, something happened then. Is there another problem? The worm was still there when he fell. I must have I gone and deleted so that shouldn't have been deleted perhaps? Is it again? That worked then. Don't know. Anyway. Another problem there somewhere. Lots of bugs still in there to tidy up. But never mind, we are getting there. So come on, let me test what are these balloons. Come on. I'm pushing a damn key. It's still a hang up there. Oh. Another bug. Something else to look at. Right, 4 to skip. Oh, that was close. Right, have we got 4 balloons moving up to the top of the screen? Yes, we have. Are they going to pop and return back? Yes, brilliant. Are they going to work when I collide with them? Yes. There is a problem there. Sometimes he's not dropping the worm. And of course the balloons will disappear now because W equals 1 again, which is correct. So there is a problem there when we get hit. It's leaving the worm behind. That might be, maybe I've remmed something out. I did rem quite a lot out, so maybe there's a piece of code in there which I may have blanked out for a moment that needs putting back into play. But at the end of the day, I've got balloons moving. How exciting. There they go. There's the balloons coming up from the mountain tops. Need to spread them out a bit more. And it's still moving at a reasonable speed as well, which is good. Yeah, it is a little bit slower, but not a great deal. Oh. Maybe 4 balloons is, maybe trim that down to maybe 3 might help with the performance rather than having 4. Of course, they're all sharing the same variable as well, which is obviously going to be a little bit more efficient because they've only got the 1 step counter controlling them. Yeah, I might just have 3 balloons popping up. See if that makes a difference. So it will be, if I lose this one here, the one in the middle that just hit me. That would be number 8. Let's lose number 8, see if it improves. Well, I'm going to have to get a drink. So I'm going to go and get a drink a minute. Be right back, just getting a drink. I've deleted the fire button, didn't I? It won't drop the worm. Oh, shit. I can't drop the worm because I deleted the bloody fire button. Oh, you... Whoops. What I'll have to do, I'll load up an old version find the code and copy it back in, because I deleted it, but when I was deleting the routine for firing the seed out of his mouth, because I decided didn't want it in there, and of course you had to push the fire button to make the seed move his, fire from his gob. Hence why we had K strings equals Z. Z must have been for that, and I've got it confused and deleted the wrong one. So what I will do is I'll go back, find that. Not tonight, I will do it off stream and put it back in. But the balloons are moving, so that's great. List 320, so there they are. Nasties. Nasty. So what I reckon is nice simple piece of code as well. We've only got 3 moving up. It's not slowing the program up, which is good. It's still playable. Let's put them on more than one screen. At the moment they're just on the one screen. Sorry, I'm munching away on some mini cheddars at the same time. Let's put it at number 2 as well. How many screens? There's 5 screens, isn't there? Are you talking about train sets? HO gauge. If you look on my channel, there's some stuff to do with train sets on there. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. HO gauge. I'm just reading through the comments. N gauge. I'm assuming you're talking about train sets, because if you look on my channel, God, about 10 years ago, probably longer than that actually, because I've been running this channel, this YouTube channel, for about 18 years now. On my channel there is a video of a turntable and a massive great track. Massive great track. Put it on a big piece of wood. I cut a hole in the middle, had the turntable there. I didn't really bother with scenery and that. That's for girls. I just had a proper track, you know. We used to put Star Wars figures on the track and run them over. We had Thomas Tank Engine, all that shit. Yeah. It's all in the ex-wife's, ex-wife, she wasn't my wife, ex-missus garage now, probably rusting away. Shame. I must get hold of it one day. I had the 125 set up. That's probably worth quite a lot of money now, actually. I remember I had a carriage which you put on one of the trains. Why are they going? They shouldn't be going yet. I haven't picked up the worm. Yeah, I had a carriage. I think it was called a mail carriage, you know, Royal Mail. And on the side of the track, you had this like stem thing sticking out. You know, like in the old days where the train would go past and collect the parcel as it was moving. I had one of those set up on it as well. That was pretty cool. Watching this little plastic piece of... this bit of plastic which was molded like a delivery bag being collected. And on the 125, all the lights used to light up. Still got all this. And the controller we had for the Thomas the Tank Engine setup anyway used to make a sound of a proper steam train. Must admit though, I did like the turntable. That was pretty cool. Whoa, it's going to get me. Oh, you... Collision detection's not working great. And it's leaving... on one of the balloons, it's leaving behind... whoops. It's leaving behind the... that needs to be an and. I think. If W equals 2 and NX equals 4. Or... oh, come on. We had the small ones as well. I can't remember what the gauges are called now, but we had the little small trains and then we had the next size up. I preferred the little tiny ones personally. Only because you could make a bigger, you know, if you didn't have a lot of room in your house, it was a little bit easier. So why isn't it deleting that? I must have got rid of the wrong... We're all a bunch of nerds, aren't we? We've got 6. Ah, that's why. I didn't get rid of the explosions, did I? The pops. We've no longer got number 8, so that's why it's printing that up. Get rid of that. So we've got 6, 15 and 10. I'll tell you what I dug out of the loft this morning. It's upstairs. I'll keep that down here. It was keeps doing that. It was my Game Boy Color. Great bit of kit, but the only thing I didn't like about them was no backlight on it, is there? It still works. It's like, you know, I've got 9 games. I've tried them all, and they all work. Because I thought about sharing it on the channel, but I thought, well, how can I video it? Because you can't see the screen. Unless you got a miner's helmet on with a torch shining down at it, there ain't much bloody use. But I had a look online to see how much it was worth. Well, the actual Game Boy device itself, the actual console, mine's probably worth about 50 quid, if that, if I'm lucky. It works out that I'll probably get more for the games than I would the console, because mine are still in the original boxes. And you're looking at about 30 to 40 quid sometimes, some of the rarer ones, up near the 60 quid mark, just for the cartridge, especially if you've got, like I say, in the box. But yeah, there is a modification you can get for the Game Boy Color now to make a backlight in there. But part of me is like, well, I don't really want to tamper with it because it's all original. I might move that end balloon over slightly. Mind you, saying that, it nearly got me. Yes. So I've got a problem there. Did I rem that out there? Because it's leaving that worm behind. We've obviously gone and deleted something. I think what I'll do is during the week, I shall go through this program and jot down all of the variables and work out what they are. We know we don't need 235 anymore, so that can go. Yeah, I'll write down all of the variables and what their meanings are, what they do, because there's still a lot here I don't understand what it's doing. I really need to break down the code once again and figure out what's doing what. But I think I've probably gone and deleted something which I shouldn't have done, and that's why it's leaving the worm behind after he's dropped it. Animated Owl, you must try and show us some of your collectibles. Yes. Yes, definitely. I mean, I haven't got a great deal. I started collecting retro game machines, you know, which I've already shown you 2 of them. I've got Scrabble and Caveman. I've got 2 PSPs, one that's been hacked so I can play knocked off games on it. Game Boy Color, as I just said. But I collect Casio watches as well. Got about, probably about 20. But I collect the ones from the 80s. I'm not a big fan of G-Shock. I prefer the really old 80s ones, you know, where they were proper watches made of proper metal, not like this crap you can get now, which is plastic covered in silver paint to make it look like metal. Right, let's save this. Birdy 38. I think it's actually 37. F clear. B back. B back. Well, I didn't get as far as I wanted to tonight with this game, but at least I've done something. It's coming together. It's just you guys have helped with throwing ideas, and at least we've got some sort of purpose to it now. We've got some more obstacles. I think the next thing to do is once I figure out what I've deleted, I'll put it back into play so I can drop the worm into the chick's mouth there. I think the next thing I'll look at is the chick. What happens when we drop the worm into his mouth? I remember someone in one of the other streams we did on this said make the chick grow bigger. So that might be an idea. So maybe, you know, the chick starts growing into a bigger bird and then flies away from the nest, and then it's game complete. But as the levels increase, maybe we'll put another counter in there and maybe put more obstacles into the game to get past to make it harder. So let's have a quick rundown of this code, which I'm sick to death of looking at now because I don't understand most of it, because and I wrote it. But yeah, we'll get there. What I would like to do as well, I was thinking about it today, I'd like to do a live stream of some of the stuff that I've had sent in to me, because I had another email this week of someone sending me their games, not for the cassette 50 USB 50 project, just something, 3 games they'd made. Just could I have a look at them, and will, you know, if I want to, could share them on the channel. And I know Franco sent some games in for me to share as well and look at. So I thought maybe ever so often I'll just do a live stream sharing other people's work. Make a bit of a show of it, if you like, you know. Right, guys, I am going to. I'm not going, but I've had enough of this now. So I'm going to look. I can't show you this one, and I can't tell you. I'm not going to show you that one because that is my game for the USB 50 project. So that will remain hidden because it's a bit of a slow mover at the moment because I ain't got a bloody clue where I'm going with it. I'll tell you what I did. I'm just trying to see if there's anything on here worth showing you. I think there is. I was going to play something, but there's nothing on this. This is all my shit. I don't really want to bore you with my creations. I'll be sick of looking at them. Excuse me. Right. Just finished the last hour off by playing some games. I haven't got work tomorrow, so I could stay on this as long as I like. Oh. Is that my con game? Ah, I've been looking for this. No. I'm trying to find the one we did the other day because I've lost it. So, let me just see if this is it, because I may have found it. Is this the one that we were working on the other night? Because, yes. Oh, I changed the graphics slightly, I think, after the stream. I gave him a bigger head. Yeah, I've been looking for this. I wondered where it had gone. Anyway, glad I found it. So where it's on the blue USB stick and it's called M-Kong. Brilliant. Okay. That's not what I was after anyway. It's the purple one I need, not the blue one. So let's write that down. Blue USB equals Kong. Because I want to take it off there and do something with it. Right, here we go. Here we go. Here's some games. I had more than this on here. What's on this one? Nah, L back. What else have we got? I might play a bit of Bruce Lee. Right, sorry. I'm just reading trying to remember now. Trying to remember what the keys are. I can't remember what keys you push now. Oh, there we go. I got quite far in this the other day, and believe it or not. I can't remember what you push now to get across the other side. Bear with me while I just get used to what the keys are again. Does it tell you at the beginning? Enter pulls. So it's Z, M, punch kick, Q up, A down. Okay. I'm trying to remember how you do a run and get over to the other side. I had this problem last time. I did it then. Oh, come on. I'm getting pissed off with this already. Stupid game. What a stupid game. Come on. It's only stupid because I'm losing. No. I can't remember what you push. I bet somebody's screaming at me in the comments. I won't be playing this for long if I can't remember how to... Oh, there we go. You push Q. There we go. I remember now. Yes. Now how do you get down the ladder? Cool. That's right. You've got to collect the lanterns, haven't you? Get him. There we go. Got it. Right, come on. Down the ladder. It doesn't seem to let you climb down the ladder, so you've got to fall off them. Maybe I should try and make a basic version of this game. Quite slow though, wouldn't it? Oh, bugger. Whoops, missed it. There we go. I reckon it'd be quite... I think you could possibly make a basic version of this. There's only two nasties, isn't there? Even if you streamed it down to one and it's just the nasty, it's trying to get you. Get up the ladder! Oh, that's in the way. Right. Oh, right, it's opened up now, the trapdoor. Right, let's get down there. Oh, I missed them. Right, okay. Oh, what was... Oh, I didn't... There's something coming across the screen that got me. Yeah, someone's... Alan's messaging me. He's telling me what to do. Up diagonally. Bruce Lee to jump. Ah, okay, with you. Right, let's do it again. Right, okay. Let's collect all of... I know I called it a stupid game, but I'm actually enjoying it now because I know what the keys are. Right. Whoops. Oh, you can lay down. I didn't know you could do that. Look, you can lay down. Cool. Get up the ladder. Right. Let's head back to that trapdoor. Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on, that big dude. He must be a sumo wrestler, I'm assuming. This guy here trying to hit me with his cricket bat. Take that, you. Yes. Right. Need to be careful here. Because there's something moving across the screen which I didn't realise. The floor, look. It's come on. Right, stop, jump. Yes, got past it. Oh, they're following me. Oh no. I don't think it matters if you don't collect the ball, does it? Oh, I missed one in that other room, but it don't seem to matter. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Oh, they're doing it as well. Oh, at least they get killed as well. Like, did you see that? When they hit the swords, they got killed as well. Oh, what happened then? Oh, there's one of them things shooting across. Come on. Come on. Up you go. Right, I need to time this. Come on, because big dude's coming behind me. There we go. He's just got stabbed in the head. Right. Oh, you can't climb on that then. Oh, no. I thought that was like some sort of climbing frame. It's not. Oh, well, you live and learn. How many lives have I got left? None. Ah, brilliant. Okay, what else have we got on here? Just C5 games. Chucky Egg, Attic Attack, Alien Storm, Outrun, Paperboy. Oh, let's play a bit of Paperboy. Paperboy 2. I can't remember Paperboy 2. Maybe it might not work. This should be on fast load. That's not on fast load, is it? Trying to remember how you be back. That's on normal, that's why. So M increase, let's have it maximum. Be back. Oh, let's just game settings. We better put it on just in case. Let's try that. That's better. Instant. Paperboy 2 apparently. Looks exactly the same as the Paperboy 1 loading screen. I think it's frozen. Nothing seems to be happening unless it's loading still. Ah. It seems to have crashed. Right, let's try the other one. Oh, here we go. Cool. Right, I remember this because I had this given to me as a birthday present many years and years ago. Probably when I was about 12 or something. Right. One select key. Okay, I'm going to have to stay with keyboard because I haven't got the joystick plugged in. Right, okay, I'm not sure what the keys are though. Right, so it's Q, A, O, and P by the looks of it, so I'm used to them. But what's the fire? How do you fire the... What button is it to shoot? Oh, which one was that? N. N to fire the papers. Right, okay. Yes, got one. Yeah, got it. Missed. What's that donut? But this is the bit I usually mess up at. But today we are on fire. Oh, I didn't realise you could shoot stuff at the same time. Oh well. Oh, cancelled subscriptions. I haven't got one yet. There's going to be more cancelled subscriptions. Oh dear, I'm not doing very well. Right. Come on, at least get one. Yes. Any more? That's two. Ah. Seems to be more obstacles as the week goes on. Whoops. I just dumped all my papers on the side. Alright, come on, concentrate. Right. Ah! Shit. I can't believe all these pedestrians walking on the bloody pavement. What's up with them? Get on the road. Right, let's have another go. Oh, come on. How do you get past this? Okay. Come on. I'm inputting the bloody name, but how do I get past you? It won't let me move on. Oh, now it's frozen. Probably because I'm pushing every fucking thing. Well, what do I do now? Enter. It won't let me move on to the next character. For goodness sake. I'm pushing it, you know, you'd think push enter, move on to the next one, but no, that's too bloody simple, isn't it? Let's confuse the matter and make it be a different key we got to push. Which key is it? I'm just wasting me time now. Input name. I'm trying to input the name. It won't move on, look. Yeah, fire right. I'm trying it. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's fire button. It's the fire button. Right, let's try again. If I lose my temper with it. Right, okay, come on. Go, go, go. I'm pushing no. Right, let's go. Steady as we go. Yes. I'm doing well. Oh, I missed one. I was just about to say I'm doing well. I've got them all so far. Then I went and missed one. Yes, got it. So far I've missed one. Got that one. Oh, no. Yeah, I've got the donut. We'll have the bike as well. Yeah, we are on fire. Yes. So far, I've only missed one letterbox. Oh, you beauty. Right, this is where it all goes wrong. Oh, shit. Then he went for a swim. I'm sat here with my headphones on with nothing music. Just take them off a minute because oh, I need some papers. Oh, good. There they are. Missed. I'm doing better than the first time round. Oh, the donut. Oh, that was close. Doing well. I don't know what that is. Oh no. Oh shit. Let's go this way. I haven't been this way for a oh, maybe I shouldn't have gone that way. I want to. This is where Wednesday comes. You get more walking on the pavements. Oh, I didn't even. What was that? What is it? Is it a yo-yo or something? You can't get the cat either. It doesn't look like you can hit the cat. Oh. I must try and make a side scroller like this. I wonder if it's possible. Right. N. A. Oh, I'm not worried what my name is. I'm not gonna. Right, okay. No more happy fits with that. Worked it out. Let's have another go. I'm reading this, so I'm not very good at it, apparently. You can smash... I'll show you who's not very good at it. There you go. Look, I smashed the window. There you go. I'll give you smashed windows. You want smashed windows? I'll give you smashed windows. Give me some windows to smash. There you go. I got one. Can you get the cobwebs as well? I see there's cobwebs there. I'm just concentrating on smashing windows now because I'm not doing very well at that either. Yes, I got a window. I've got no paper left. Oh, I got 3 windows. See, if you want a window smasher, I'm your man. Oh, missed the papers. I got another window. Can you get the grave? Why is there gravestones there? Funny place to put a cemetery. Well, I'm up for it. I'm just reading the comments there. I'm up for a chat. You know, like the midweek live streams I do. Usually, well, they're usually on a Friday. Like the one I just did with the Sonic and the Donkey Kong. Even if I'm just making a very short version of it. So maybe on the next one I'll try something. Someone said Zaxxon. Did I see that right? Do you know, I remember the name, but I can't remember what the game is. I'll have a look, see if I can do it. I like pushing myself to the limit to see what I can do. Anything's possible in basic, I reckon. As long as you don't overcomplicate it. The biggest problem with basic is movement. Slows it down a lot. So if you're going to have nasties in it, as soon as you go over 2 nasties, if you're moving them in all different directions, like with those balloons, for instance, I did earlier, I just made them go up the screen and it didn't cause much of an issue. Now, if I had decided to move them left and right and down and up, and it would have slowed it down even more. And because, you know, the more you print on the screen as well. Splosh. Yes, so give me some ideas for next Friday. Zaxxon is isometric scramble. Well, I've already done an isometric game. Lots of people hate on that game, but I really liked it. I can get to the second boss of that. So it's an isometric game, is it? All right, I'll have a look after the stream. I'll Google it and see what it is. Right, what else have we got on here? Because I'm getting fed up with this now. Rebel Star Road Race. I do like Road Race. I do like a bit of Road Race. Oh, not when I push the wrong button, I don't. Right, okay, so how do I select? Enter to select. Now how do I space next option? Oh, here we go. Define keys. Okay, left, right, brake, throttle. Okay, so space to select. Enter. I do like this game. I remember this came free with a magazine, didn't it? Cover tape. I must finish my racing car game as well. Come on. What's going on? Why isn't it moving? Right. Oh, come on. I'm not doing... What is up with this piece of shit? Move! I'm pushed... It's not going. I've just told everyone I like this game and now I'm cursing at it. Right, okay, I think I've worked it out. Got to get up to a certain speed before you can go into high gear by the looks of it. There we go. Right, come on. It's drifting around the corners. I'm fighting with it around the corner. Once you get the thing moving, it's quite nice. It's just trying to get the bloody thing moving. Come on. It out. I'm using the brake. Use the brakes. Use the brakes. That's a lot better now. always remember playing Pole Position on the Atari. 2600. Used to love it. I actually found my Atari in the local tip back when I was a kid. I had the one with the wooden front. It was in the landfill. Went to the landfill site and there was an Atari there. I thought, oh, I wonder whether it works. Took it home, plugged it in, and it worked. It was ideal. Thank you very much. If only I'd kept it, it might be worth something now. This one. Right, let's try again. Let's try again. Me and my mate used to go into town, into Plymouth Town. A place called Once, where they sell second-hand stuff, and they used to have all the Atari game cartridges there, you know, second-hand ones, sell them off for like £1 or whatever. And when we had pocket money, we used to go into town and buy a game each. Early days. I remember he had the Commodore 64 and I obviously had the Spectrum. We always used to have arguments of which one was the best. I mean, deep down, I suppose I was a bit jealous because I thought, you know, the Commodore 64 was pretty cool, you know, with the colour. But I don't know, there's just something about the Spectrum. I used to argue that the Spectrum graphics are actually better. It's just the colour on the Commodore that makes it look better. But if you were to actually look at the graphics and take away, you know, if the Commodore 64 was in black and white and the Spectrum was all in black and white, and you were to compare the graphics, then I would say the Spectrum would win, hand down. I just think it's more detailed than the Commodore. That's just my take on it anyway. But that was the arguments we used to have. I used to say, yeah, the Commodore 64 is great. It is great. It's a lovely machine. But if you put both machines on a black and white TV and you knew no different, I think I'd pick the Spectrum. I don't know how easy it is to program the Commodore 64. I mean, obviously it must have a basic language as well. I don't know. Never really looked into it. I mean, people still make games for it today, don't they? So it must be fairly easy to program. I don't know. Never had one. Was it similar as the Spectrum? When you turned it on, there was a prompt there, or did it have some sort of menu? I don't know. I don't know a lot, do I? Well, I get a little bit tired of that now. I think it's easier on the joystick, this game, to be fair. Now, Star Raiders, that's quite good. I'll have another go at that. It should be on fast load. People must be going off to bed. Only 14 watching now. 14 watching. So it won't be long and I'll be going up. My eyelids are starting to go. And this, I don't know why this isn't on fast load. It should be. It's on maximum. Let's try again. I don't think it's working, is it? Played it the other day. Or was it this one I played? Oh. Let's have a little go at Outrun, just to finish the evening off. Another racing car game. What we got? We got Outrun. We've got Traffic. What's that? Traffic. Easy. Oh, you pick the traffic. Oh, I see. I thought it was a separate type of game. Okay, so what are the controls to make it go forward? Does it not tell you what the keys are? No? Okay. We'll figure it out. Oh, it's Q. There we go. It is very slow, isn't it? Yeah, it's not very fast, is it? It's not really, not as good as Chase HQ, that's for sure. When it comes to the feel of speed. And the roads all over the place, look. Is there a turbo button I need to push or something? I'll be overtaken in a minute by a milk float. I think my racing car game's quicker than this. Now and again you get a little burst of speed when you're going around a corner. But yeah, there's no rush with it, is there? Either that or I'm missing something here. I mean, it says I'm doing 171, but is there a turbo button or something I'm meant to be pushing? Am I in second gear? I don't know. How do you change gear then? Hey, what's happening? Well, I think is that Turbo Outrun? Let's have a look at that. Turbo Outrun. We'll go for. Oh, we're not going to go for nothing because it started without me letting any select. What the hell's going on here? I'm pushing O and I'm going right. Let me load it again. Right, select transmission. I'm trying to, but it just, it's not giving me chance to do it. It's no, no. Right, okay. God, it times you down. It doesn't give you long, does it? If you don't know what the bloody keys are. Let's go for auto. This just looks clumsy. Oh my God, this is worse. The steering's all to shit. I'm going left and it's going right. Oh, okay. It's O and I and Q. All right. It's a little bit quicker than the one I just played, I think. Doesn't seem to be any sound. There's no sound, and I'm driving through boxes of Weetabix. Is that what? I don't know what they are. Are they? They're like big ice cubes. Oh, that's a Porsche in front of me, isn't it? That looks like a Porsche. A bit more variety of cars in this one. There's no sound though. Can't hear nothing. I need some music while I'm playing this. There's no sound. What was that? A massive great bloke in the middle of the road there? What the hell? Continue, yes. Right. Okay, here we go. I've worked out the keys. There's just no sound. Something wrong with the sound, so I'll put some background music on. He keeps opening his door. Oh no, it's not his door. I think I got confused with that last time. It's not his door, is it? He's actually turning. It's the side of the car. I thought it was opening his door. Oh, it's a little bit all over the place, this game, isn't it? I can't work out what the fucking hell's going on. Very untidy. What the hell? I must admit the graphics aren't too bad, but some of them are just a little bit scrambled, trying to work out what they actually are. I mean, what is that in front of me there? Is that an elephant? Oh no, I don't know what that was. I think it might have been an animal or some description. I think if it were me, I wouldn't have bothered with them clouds. Those clouds, they don't look right. I don't like them clouds. I know why they put them there, so they move when you're moving, but you know, when you're going around a corner. But personally, I don't like them. Maybe it hasn't got any sound because it's in 48K mode. Maybe 128K needs to be selected. I don't know. I thought I already had put that on. But it's a very quiet game, isn't it? 18 people still watching. What was that music? I quite like this music here. Stomp. It's quite cool. Right, let's try again. Right. Proper driving music now. Let's go for it. That's better. Needs sound. The game needs some sound, man. This is just quiet. This is definitely better than the first Outrun, I reckon. For me, anyway. Feels faster. It says turbo available, but I have no idea what I have to push to get it to work. Oh, I must have just done it. I pushed something and now we're going like the clappers. We've got smoke bellying out of our exhaust pipe. I think it was the enter key. Whoa! What happened then? I was too busy looking at the keyboard trying to find the turbo. I think it might be the space bar actually. You've got to kind of get into the zone with this game. Really focus on the car and just avoid anything coming towards you. Yes, space bar is for turbo. Okay. Does it actually move any quicker? I suppose. Well, I'm getting further on this game than I was the last two, so yeah. I remember last time I played this on the live stream, I really didn't like it, but tonight I'm not doing too bad at it. Oh, I've overheated. Turbo available, here we go. Well, that's quite an awesome crash. Oh yes, I've gone into a different zone. I'm overheating again. Oh, we've got all sorts in the road now. Barriers, traffic cones, you name it, it's in there. Oh, I think am I on the grass? Yes, continue. Oh yeah, we're in Washington. Okay. this on for? Useless at it. This is crap. I'm not doing very well at all. Come on, get away from me. If you move away from them, I might stand a chance. Get back right. Okay. Oh, jeez. He's got ammo, that bloke. Not doing very well. Oh, turn around, come on. Can I pick up that? No. Or maybe I can, I just don't know how. This is... I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm assuming I gotta go in the lift. How do I get in the lift then? No, it's not letting me in. Can I pick that hammer? Oh, here we go. Graphics, I like the graphics in this. Oh, you bastard. He ran me down. Got it. This isn't my type of... Well, is there any game that's my type of game? I like making games, but cannot bloody play them. Even when I've made my own games, I keep hitting the pause button for some... I keep smacking the pause button. Which button is that? Oh, he's whacked me in the ghoulies. Oh, this is frustrating. Where am I? Kicked the wrong way. Come on, get up. This is going to knock you. It doesn't give you a chance to get up. As soon as you get up, he smacks you one. Oh no, it looks like there's all different kinds of moves you can do, but I'm struggling just to get bloody one going. Oh, is that it? Let's try again. Right. Right, kick. Oh. keep hitting the pause button. Oh, who in their right mind would put the pause button right next to the fire button? I must have done it in the define. I must have done it because it was define keys, wasn't it? Come on. For goodness sake, this is so... I wonder whether this is better on a joystick. Because as soon as you get up, he just smacks you down again. Oh. Kicking them's the best thing to do, I think. Just kick the bastards. Come on. Move out of his way. He's a nasty one, this one. I got him. Yes. Now we're getting somewhere. I wonder whether you can pick up the hammer. Yes, you can. Oh, even better. Now I've got a weapon. It's a lot easier now I've got a weapon. Oh, he says spoke too soon. I think when I lose my last life on this game, I will be calling it a night because it's getting late. So as soon as all my lives are gone, that'll be it for me for tonight. I think it's going to be long at this rate. Took me from behind. Oh, there's a timer at the bottom. It's about to time up. Let's start again. Right, we're on the last life. Game over. Well, that's me done, guys, for tonight. I'm tired. I've had enough. I'm all spectrumed out. So, thank you for watching. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. If you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing. And I shall be back sometime in the week where I'll be looking at other people's games and then continuing with the Birdy game as well, perhaps at the weekend. But for now, I wish you all a good night and I shall see you on the next one. Take care of yourselves. Have a good week.